There we go. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. I just finished setting up a spreadsheet here, counting this as boxes. Saving that. I'm going to be muting this so that doesn't make any noise. And there we go. Alright. So, I think what I'm going to be doing... I kept track of everything that we just did in the last box. And I think I'm just going to build right off of that. These are going to be the gems, the nice ones. I'm going to put these together soon. You can't see them. They're behind here. Take my foreigns, put these to the side as well. What were these? Investments, stuff like that. What were these? These are 2001s, which I should have a pile of somewhere. Those are 76s. These are the 2001s. Put that back there. 76. Okay, S-mints. Put those silvers aside. Put these tubes to the side. Get all this out of here so we can start paying attention to putting some new coins out here. These were the nice ones. Take those out. S-mints, nice. Personals. 53. How are these organized? I guess just like this. 47. These are 46s. Let's keep those out here. That looks good. We'll just keep these set to the side. Alright, so I'm going to put this away. Set these nickels aside. Those are my nice ones. We'll come back to this book at the end. We filled out a couple of pages. Well, just the first few last night, but it was getting very late, so we stopped. Picked the nicest ones we had out. And let's see if we can find anything better to put in here today. I'm going to set this to the side. And we're going to grab a nickel box. I think... I mean, we had good luck with that one at the end. Is this one marked? It is marked. I think we'll do this one. We'll get it out of here. Oh, gee. Not bump everything. Everything shakes. There we go. Okay. Alright, this is the box we're doing today. Let's play with this. Oh my gosh. There we go. Turn that light down just a little bit, just enough to where it works. So, I didn't really see any enders in here. The nicer one, or older one, is one here. Even then, it's a lot of detail. I think it's just dirty. A lot of new stuff. So we're going to be looking for 2024s. Hoping for those. This looks weird. '22. Okay. Looks almost double die-ish. There's an older one here. So there might be good stuff, and we don't know what the bottoms look like really. There are holes, but I already opened the box, so I'm not going to flip it over. So what I'm going to do is, real quick, I'm going to reset our list. Because, I mean, I might keep it. You know what, we'll keep it, because I did keep track of, I wrote all of this down in a spreadsheet. So I have all this taken care of already. So I don't need to really pay attention to that. Excuse me. 1 second, let me look at one thing. Just a minute. Have a wax melt thing up here, and needed to dump it out, but I didn't in time. Melt it all away. So, fixing it now. So, get some nice smells going here. Okay, now we're ready. So we're gonna crack into this box when this camera stops shaking. There we go. So I'm really just gonna grab from one of these ends. I think I'm gonna set it up where I had the other one yesterday, and hopefully it'll stay out of the shot. Jeez, these are heavy. Don't have any leverage to hold on to that. Alright, that'll do it. There's our roll. Roll number 1 of a brand new box. Can't see a date on it right now. Both enders are actually fairly worn. I see a 6 on this one, so it's at least going to be in the 60s. It looks like there, so let's crack into it, shall we? No point sitting around wasting time. We got a lot to look through. Ooh, color looks actually not bad in this. Let's see. So for the first couple, we'll do a zoom on this first couple here. And then when we get into the flow, we'll back it up and call it good. So right off the bat, I see a 70 Denver. The 70 is ringing a bell. I don't know why, but it is. What is... I have a 70 to the side here. I don't know what that was. I'm going to set it aside because I don't remember if I'm going to be holding on to those or not. A lot of these are not going to be held on to. That's older. That's got a mint mark on it. 64 Denver, as expected. And since it's the first one, we'll pull it out here. Not an awful shape. 64, you can see the D next to the Monticello there. Just to the right. So, 64 Denver, we will take those. Oh, my 64 stack's gone. That's why that area looks weird. Alright. 89, 11, there's a 96, 21, there's an 01, that's for me. And my box is getting full over here. I'm going to have to empty it into some bank bags in a second. Well, after a couple rolls. And when the banks open tomorrow, I'll be taking a couple of those bags back. And we can exchange them for new nickels. Well, new to me nickels. It's been a long day. I'm excited to be back here doing this. It says so much about my life, huh? That I'd rather be home digging through nickels than doing anything else. This one looks older. 64. Decent shape. Well, not bad looking, that's for sure. We'll set them aside because we're going to pull the Denvers out after. This one's all messed up there. An 89, 88, Denver. It looks like an 89. Another dryer coin. 98, 17, 19, 80. $13, 19, oop, 19, 78, 75. It's pretty nice, 79. It's Denver though. 17, 98. This was the old one on the other end, and then it's a 64 Philly. 364s already, nice. Two 2001s. And I put this 70 aside because I don't remember why I'm holding on to them. So let's also figure out this list a little bit. It's a bit messed up. Just bumped that pretty good, darn good. There we go. 2001s, let's add 2 to that. Is it transform maybe? How does that work? Let me pull this next roll out here. Not quite sure why it's doing that. Is the list too long maybe? Whoops, I don't know what I did there. Not that. Let's do this. Take that out, take that out, take that out. That might work. Yeah, that looks like it's working now. Okay. Next roll. Newer one on this end, newer one on that end. Is that a 4? It's a 21. Nope. It's newer though. Older looking coin here, or just dirty. It's a 98. Real messed up. 98 Denver. Ooh, it's toning. No, it's not toning, it's dirt. Dirt. 13. This one has a mint mark on it. 64 Denver. Take that. 23. 22. 15, 23, 17. It's going to be a lot of new stuff in here, which is fine. If it produces 24s and 09s, I will be happy. 80. There's an 05. Yeah, I'll have to pan over to my box here soon so you can see how full the dump box is getting. 2020, there's a Lewis and Clark. 89, 87. I gotta warm up or get into this rhythm, and we'll really start cracking through these. 94, that's an 02. 2020, 02 again. 96, 05, another Buffalo Bison thing. 89, and 12. I don't see a lot of 12s. Too bad there. It's nothing good. 74. Newer. It's not new enough. 22. 99. Whoops. Don't need those. 2000. 2018. 17. 7. 21. Nothing crazy in that one. New. Old on this end. Mint mark. No mint mark. It's not old enough. Just worn. It's probably a 60s coin. Oh, let's see right off the bat. It might be 50s actually. No, it was a 62. Well, 50s would have the... Well, 62. It's just a Philadelphia. No Denver. But we will take 62. It's a win. 18, 2006. 84, 06 again. 91, 96. 2002. There's probably a million varieties I can look at here. But I'm not going to, because this would take forever. Is that a Denver? It's a really messed up one. Yeah, I checked the 68, 69s, and 70s for San Francisco mints because that's where a lot of my San Franciscos have come from, those 3 years. Speaking of, right after that, 64. Denver, looks like. That's a Denver. This is a nice 64 Denver. Good detail on it. Monticello has a couple steps even there. It's a really nice shape. Those steps don't always show up. Is my light down here? No, it's not. Okay. Let me, no, it's fine. 64 Denver in good shape. We like that. I'll set that over here just in case it's an upgrade to our book, which we'll look at later. 16. Okay. 02, 17, there's an 05. 10, 1 year off, 80 Denver. 11, 21, 03. A lot of these green ones that make me think they're silver from the edges, so I've stopped picking them out. 64, Philadelphia. Take it. 93, 2010. I'm going to keep hitting that box every time. 06, 23, 94, 13, nice 13, 22, 12, 19. Here's a 66. Not in awful shape at all, but I don't really need 66s. Just don't run into them a lot. 80. 1970, that looks like a San Francisco. That is. It's our first S-Mint of the stream, of the box. It's in okay shape. Not the best, definitely not the best on the reverse. But the obverse, nice strong date, strong mint mark. We'll take it. I'd say it's the first good find of the box. Yeah, and there's 58. They're going to show 1958. And it's a Denver. 58 Denver. We'll take that too. That is something we can put on the list. So my 58s are here. Let me make sure I update before I forget. 1958 Denver. That brings us to 4 for 2025. And a 1970 San Francisco, which is here. That brings us to 2 of those for 2025 out of 2 boxes. 2 for 2. This one, enders are not exciting. Doesn't mean there's nothing good in the middle, though. Because if we just went off enders, then I would miss out of almost all of my foreigns, 2 buffaloes, and a bunch of key dates from yesterday's box. So that's why we don't judge entirely on enders. We can judge a little bit. 64. Just not all the way. There's a 76. 99, 84, 19, 97. 2001, take that, 17, 95, 23 Philly, 02, 22, 88 piece nickel, 90, 83 Philly, 03, 93, 2000, and a 2020. Pulled up here. There we go. 88, 14, 95, 20, 94, 78, 2003, 16, and 22. Hoping there are 2024s in this box. It wasn't the last one. We know they're around. 78. There's a 76 at Denver. 11, 88 Denver. Pretty good shape. Does it have steps? It has a couple steps. Set it aside. 23, 15, 96, 90, 83. So 276s and a 2001. Brings us to 38 for the year. And the 76s brings us to 27 for the year. Roll number 5. Nothing exciting. What you got for me? It's an 05. Thought that looked interesting. A lot of weird edges here. 12, 81, 19, 06, 07. Not interested in those O's. Show me an 09. 19. There's a Denver mint mark on this one. 64 Denver. Can't be too mad about it because there's variety chance. 85. 81, 99, 19, 51. Here we go. Something. 1951. Philadelphia. We'll take it. Decent date. See if anything looks funky on it. Why not? Well, we have it under here. I don't know what's going on there. No obvious doubling anywhere. Looks good. 1951. Take that. Right under it, 76, 11, 23, 18, 06, 94, 2002. $22, $88, $94, $2000, $98. You look older. Another $70s. We'll take that. 1970. It's a big S. Maybe they're all big S's, but that one's a very obvious big S. 1970, San Francisco. Not the proof, but it's still a 70S. We take San Francisco mints, being all the way out here on the East Coast. Don't see them too much, so pull them out. The reason I'm stopping on this 87 is because it does look nice. I'm gonna check for steps. Only a little bit of the first 2 or 3 maybe. They're not full. It's in good shape, but it's only an 87, so I'll be able to find more in nicer shapes than that. 76. I have another 76 here. I did. There we go. 15, 84, 12, 63, Denver, 63 Denver, and a 72 Denver. That's 3, 23, a dryer coin, 83, 88. Don't need any of those. 2 more 76s. $76 puts us at 29. A 1951 Philadelphia brings us to 2. Let's put that over here. And another 1970 San Francisco brings us to 3. 3 for the year out of 2 boxes. This one, see like a 95 on that end, and a 2006 on this end. Nothing stands out to me. It's a 2000. So we flip. 06, 79, 02, 98, 75, 81, 17. This is older. Here we go. We got 40s. 1947. And is there a mint mark there? Is that just junk? I think that's just junk. I think that's a 47 Philly. Not pretty at all, but it's from the 40s. So we will definitely take that. Another close look. 1947. Philadelphia. There's some junk here, but it's definitely not punched in. Alright, first 40s of the box. We will take it. So if there's 40s, that means, if you want to throw some silvers my way box, that's in the 40s too. 64 Philly. 2020. 20. 21. 2001. 18. 13. 76. 2018. 98. 95, so 4, 14. I see a Denver mint mark. 64 Denver, as expected. 1902, 2000. This is a very nice 84. Does it have steps? It's got some of them. Here's a close-up of it. Front's really all that matters for the book. 15. Just if it's going to be newer and I'm going to set it aside, it's got to be old. Oh, speaking of more 40s. Here we go. 1942, which is a war nickel year, but this one was one of the nickel copper ones, not silver. They did make both of these in 1942. We got one of the pre-war ones. 1942, and just to lend some merit to that, take a look at the book. Why don't we? It's always fun to. Half nickel 5 cents. 1942. So you'll see here, 1942, Philadelphia. They made about 49.8 million of the normal kind. And then, also in 42, they made about 58 million silver nickels for Phillies, and then another 33 million of the San Francisco mints. They did not make 42 Denvers in silver. This is normal, so 42 Denvers, not too easy to come across, so hopefully we can pick one of those out. This one is just a 1942 Philadelphia. But that's nice, that's 2 40s in one roll. Let's keep going. 19, what was that, 8, yep. 20, 81, 19, 2003. So the 40s are in here. We see them. I see you, 40s. Come on out to play. More of you. That's got damage on it. Alright, so here we go. 2001 in a 76. And then 2 40s. 2001 brings us to 39. 76 brings us to 30. Whoa, not 230. 30. I gotta close this drawer so I can get my keyboard back. That's gonna shake everything. Alright, got my keyboard where I can actually reach it now. So, I'll start with the 42. Another close-up. 1942. Philadelphia. The non-silver variant of 1942. There it is. So let's see, 1940. Don't have any 42s in the list yet, so let's add them. 1942. Philadelphia. First one. Very nice. Add it to our pile here. 1945 will be here, so 40. I messed up my own system, so let's put it here. 42. And then a 1947. I kind of like when these are dirty in the back, as long as it's not super rare. I like they're dirty in the back because it really pops out the date. You can really see it. A 1947 Philadelphia. Leave that there. 1947 Philly, that brings us to 2 of those. We had 1 in that last box. So we'll put it aside right here in the 47 pile. Alright. Already a little bit more of an interesting box than that first one was. I mean, I doubt well, I shouldn't say doubt. We still got to pull some Buffaloes out of this and some cool foreigns if we want to match the other box. But that 50 yen, man, that was definitely my favorite. Beautiful, beautifully made coin. Those Japanese guys, they know what they're doing when it comes to art. 99, there's an 06, there's an 05. 23, so close. Give me those 24s. 75, 98, 12, 22, 85, very worn down 85, 10, 71 Denver, we're looking for 71 Phillies, 95, 22, or what look like 71 Phillies. They're actually 71 San Franciscos that did not get punched with the mint mark. So they look like Phillies, so they can deceive you if you just throw your 71s away. 89, 17, 94, 93. See an older one in the back there, so we're going to have something to pull out of this roll at least. 91, 18, and a 94. It's in this pile here. The color is undistinct. It's very distinctive. This is a 64 Philadelphia. That was not it. It's right behind it. 1954. 1954. It's a Denver. 54. Denver. Not in great shape, but it's a 50s coin. 2019. 88. And to end the roll, a 2006. Not bad. So we'll take a 2001. Mark that. Brings us to 40. And we will take the 1954 Denver, which will go. 54s are right here. Let's see, did we have a 54 Denver? We did have one. Brings us to 2. Don't have a Philly yet for 54. Not this year anyway. This looks a little older, but it's too nice. And it's a 2022. The last time I got a Buffalo, I wasn't expecting it, so I'm doing my best to not expect it. 86, 73, it's very green. 23, 24, or 14 rather. There's an 01. 15, 91, 15, 23. 83, 95, 23, 2004 as a piece nickel. 18. It's a pretty nice 79. Look at that. $19.79. Pretty good luster on it. Let's look at the steps though. It's got a couple steps. Jefferson got a nick in the collar there. But not too bad. Might be an upgrade. 80. 2006. 23. 2018. That one was really messy. 15. 94. Yeah, by the way, speaking of messy, when you're going through coins, do not touch your face. If you don't want to wear gloves like I don't, like my day job is messy enough to where the things I touch during that are way worse than this, so I'm not too concerned about it. But you do not want to touch your face when it comes to coinage that has been in people's pockets and who knows where, really. 11, 18, 85. 87, piece nickel again. 14, 17. It is nice. 89, 88, 22. Out of that roll, just two 2001s. Which at some point I might stop collecting these, but for now, hold on to them. 42. Roll number 9. Nothing crazy on the ends. Okay, I see something. Tricked again. I gotta stop pulling green edges out. This one's all busted up. It says 75. 73 maybe? No, it looks like a 5. Super busted up. Yep, 75. Put that in the junk pile. Alright. No immediate silvers yet. 90. 23. Pulled a bunch of these bison things out. 23. 07. 23. 82. 15. There's a 63. It's not in bad shape either. 1963, nice strong punch. Great detail on the back still. Let's look at the building. You can see some lines in the steps too. Definitely far stretch from full steps, but that's pretty nice. It could be a contender for, wiping off the gunk and going in the book. I'm sure I can find way nicer 63s than that, but we're at the beginning stages, so anything goes. 23. No 24s out of this box yet, but it is early. 23. I mean, we pulled 40s out already. That's more than I can ask for. Shouldn't get too greedy for anything more than that. 73. 80. 22. You're older. 69. Are you a San Francisco? I don't want to use my fingernail if I can avoid it. See it from here? Ah, it's a Denver. No thanks. I'll pass. 99. 16, really dirty. 17, 82, 85, and 03. It's nothing special out of that roll. Number 10. See a 2008, so close. And there is an older one on this end, but still looks pretty nice, so we shall see. Oh, come on. Get that in my bag. There we go. $2008, so close. 84, 12, 84, 16. Nice 76, 99, 2006, 17, 22, dropping them, 19, 2001, 80, 22, 16, 12, another 69, that's a clear Denver though, 21, 99, 15, 12, 16, 12, 23, 23, 70, there's a 71, and it's a Philly. I think it would be more obvious if it's the error, but I set it aside anyway, because you never know. Can't find it if you don't look for it. It's the difference between having a 5-cent piece and one that's worth a few $1,000s, so it's worth the extra tiny little time just to look at it. 14, 23, a bunch of new stuff, still no 24s. Don't be shy, you can come out. 06, 23, 2003, and a 1974. Okay. Nice 76, nice 2001. One for each personal. 43, 31. Alright, we are on roll 11. Officially 1/5 through this box. Newers. 11 and a 19, I think. Let's see. I thought I saw a mint mark there. 99, 15, 21, 7, 84, 94, 2000, 86, another 69. It's Denver though. Bryson Buffalo thing. Look at that one. It says Denver. Okay. 80. 14, 23, 19, 17, 22, 97, 20, 19, 23. There's a 59. It's older than 60. 1959. Denver. We will take it. It's not in bad shape either. No steps. But that's a little bit worn on this side. I take that back. I think I might have a better 59 than that. But it's a 59 Denver. We're not going to complain. 2010. 76. 93. 14. 2001. When there's a 76, there's an 01. They follow each other. Works for me. 21, 22, 99, 2004, Lewis and Clark. 13, there's a mint mark. 64 to Denver. 93, 19. Okay. Got the 76. 2001. Again, one of each. So 44, 32, and this 1959 Denver, which will go 59. Let's see what our other 59 was. It was also a Denver. Chalk that up to number 2. I gotta stop hitting this desk. Roll 12. Not old enough. Oh, got a Canadian on this end. Look at that. 1988. So we will have a foreign. It would not be foreignless in this box. Nice. It would be nice if it was an older one, but we'll take it. Is it on this end? No, it's not on this end. Good, we get to save it for last. 2000, 87, 18. 1 second here. Okay. 96, 13, 99, 14. Another 99, 17, 90, 98. There's a 72, 89, 95. This one looks older. 64, Philadelphia. 2000, 98, 2000. There's an 05. 21, 07, 17, 95, 18, 98, 98, 23, another 64, Philly this time, 05, Buffalo. That's right, I do have to check all those for speared ones. Here's a 64 Denver. Bunch of 64s in this roll. Save that Canadian for last there. 07, 23, 23, 91, 74, 15, and 18. Leaves us with the Canadian. There's Lizzie. She's heavily circulated. Forgot Canadian coins flip different. 1980. Oh, it's an 83 actually. 1983. Nice thing about these Canadian coins is even if they are super circulated, they just look great. You know, they got great detail on the beaver always. You can't complain about that. This side, she's seen some wear, but there she is. The young head. Once again, it's a 1983 Canadian. We'll take it. Canadian. We'll take it. Alright, so we'll start our new foreign pile for this one. Let's put them here. So they're still on display. Roll 13. Nothing special. Is there more than meets the eye? Only time will tell. Got a mint mark on that one. It's a rusty looking one. It's a 64. Got that cool coppery tone to it. It's got some interesting texture on it as well. See if you can see that. Got a weird texture running across it. Same on this side, going in a different direction. It is a 64 Denver. Some interesting color to it. It's pretty neat, actually. Denver. First glance, doesn't look like it's doubled at all, which is good, because if it was doubled, this would not be the best specimen for it to be on, but that's cool. Leave it up there. The bison. It's a nice 75. Very nice 75. Oh, hello, oldies. We got a 48, and right under it looks like a 62. Here's the 48. 1948. It's Philadelphia. Pretty cool color on this one. 48 Philly. And right under it was this 1962 Denver. Take it. 99, 2020, 16, 23, really scratched up 23, 17. Everyone's got to chill out. These coins have only been out for less than 2 years at this point. Come on. Here's another 40, 49. 1949. Philadelphia. Take the 40s. Keep them coming. Not a bad looking 77, but it's all scratched up on the obverse. 2380. There's a mint mark here. 64, as expected. 2004, that's a piece nickel. 1999. 02. And a 78. In the box you go. 13. Oh. 64 with a very strong strike. Probably doesn't show up too well on here, but this just pops as a gigantic. They really press this thing down into the planchet, into the blank. It's cool. It's a 64. Good detail because of how hard they shoved this thing down. Just curious. Any steps on it? Nah, no steps. 64 though. That was junk. Yep. 98, 90, 74. There's a 63 Philly. 88 Lewis and Clark. 2000. 15. 83. 23. 2001. 94. 91 Philly. 17. Alright. Good stuff in that roll. 2001 right at the end. This is 245. And then 240s. A 1948 and a 49. Here's the 48. Philadelphia. Here's the 49. Also Philadelphia. I'll take that. Was our first of each for this year. Nice. 48. Philadelphia. Brings us to 1. And our very first 1949. Philadelphia. Very nice. So 2 new ones for the year. Very, very nice. 48, 49. 48 with the 48 Denver and the 49 in its own pile. Next, 17 and a 2021. think I see a Canadian. No, not a Canadian. Just a really strong rim. 2020. 89. There's a 58. Looks like a 58 Denver. 1958. Denver. Take it. 84. 23. 16. 11. 2000. 21. 92. And 15. 99, 2000, that's a 73 Denver, 2306, 2000, 23, 22, 15, 13, 2007, and 2022, 99, 91, 18, 71, it's Denver though, 15, 16, 19, 70, also Denver, 93. 99, 91, 2000, 06, 23, 22, 17. Alright, nothing crazy in that roll, but the 58. 58's a good find. We appreciate that. 58 Denver. Put it in our stack here. 1958 Denver brings us to 5. Wow. 5 in 2 boxes. We gotta take a drink here. If I'm gonna be talking to myself all night, I'm gonna talk to myself hydrated. This is older, I think I see the bottom of a 6 in there. 61 maybe. Let's take a look. This end. It was, but it was not a 61. It's a 67. Philadelphia. Not interested in that. Sorry, 67. 22, 2019, 06. 7. Drop. What are you? 90. 19. 23. 19 again. 94. What year is these? These are the 03s. Okay. 13. 1994. 83. 15. 18, 89, 21, 2002, 16, 90. Whole lot of new stuff. 21, 15. You can be new, just be a little newer, so I can at least keep you. 22, 18, 89, 89, 22, 22. 72 Denver, 2022 Denver, 98, 96, 23. What I'm most excited about for hunting and for starting right at the beginning of 2025 on this journey is I'm excited for the day that I open one of these rolls and pull a 2025 out for the first time. Probably not going to be another low mintage year in a row, but you never know. That looks like a proof. That caught my eye immediately. I think that's an 81 proof. Oh yeah. Nice. Let's see if it shows up good for camera. There's a mirror background to it. This one's all smudged up. Let me see, I might have a microfiber cloth I can run over this, but I'm going to be careful because I don't want to scratch it too much. I mean, and it's been circulated, so it's not going to be great anyway, but that's a nice find. 81 San Francisco. That's my first proof nickel, actually. I found my first proof penny last time I hunted. It's still here, actually. See, it's got some of that same mirror finish. You can see it better on the back here. Same mirror in the background. There it is. You can see the reflection there. Front was a bit tougher to get it to do it, but it's there. But now we have it on a nickel. I saw it just right in there. It's really stands out. 1981 San Francisco. Let's put it under here. Doesn't, with how even the light distributes on this microscope, it doesn't show up super easy. So you gotta look in person. But if I take this and I take a normal one, put it next to it, if it was clean, you could really see the difference in these. But you can kind of see the background is way different. The Monticello is still frosted, but the background is a different finish. Let's look at the front here. You can see that background is, you can see the mirror's reflecting my finger. Oh, this one does too, but this one does it nicer. Still a proof, we'll take that. We'll absolutely take that. Let me see if, I think I have a little microfiber cloth here maybe. Let's see if I can wipe the fingerprints off of it that have been collected in circulation. Other than that, there's one. I knew I had one around here somewhere. Get that away. Get this out. There we go. Let's just kind of gently try to clean up the mirror part of it in the back. Just don't want to scratch it. It's already been scratched pretty good by being in circulation. Circulation wear is no joke. This isn't worth anything to anybody but me, so that's why I feel comfortable playing with it here. This is not a money coin at all, like for collectors, so it's probably not rare either, but that's a nice, it looks pretty nice. A little bit better now, but it's been scratched, that's for sure. But a proof, undeniable. Very nice. Let's take a look at that in the book. Let's put it up here. Let's look. Let's find 1981. It's going to be on this page. 1981 San Francisco. They were all proofs, so you can't mess that up. Any S-Mint 1981. 4 million. Very nice. Not easy to find at all. That's going to be one of the rare coins I have then. We do have a 79S. I don't know which type it is. We can take a look at that. I think it depends on the size of the S mint mark. I believe we looked this up yesterday, but I forgot, so 243. Let's just take a look real quick. This is going to help us. So there's type 1 and type 2, 81. There's a clear S and a rounded S. It looks pretty rounded. Let's zoom in. Let me play with this for a second. It's going to get real blurry for a minute here. There we go. See, definitely more damaged when we look at it close up, but let's see. 1981. What do we got? The problem is it's squished. So it's going to be hard to tell. Not quite sure. Not sure at all. I think because of its condition, I might not ever be able to tell. I'm sure someone who actually knows what they're doing will be able to tell better than I. Best guess is it's a type 1 because right here is supposed to be more bulbousy and thick, and on mine, that top one is not quite, it looks more pointed like this one. I think it was definitely crushed down or scratched through. So my guess is going to be a type 1, which if it is, that is the harder one to find, so for the supposedly more valuable one. So I'm not entirely sure. The odds of me finding the toughest one to find is very low. So we'll err on the side of caution and just say it is a common for 1981S, and be happy with that. Which I'm not going to complain about at all, because a proof is a proof. And that is my first nickel proof. And it's not bad. It's scratched, but it's not bad. Great find. And we didn't even have to search through the roll. I messed up the unraveling. It dumped out, and it jumped right out at me. Like, that is shiny. Very cool. First find, and we didn't even start looking technically. Alright, now let's look for real, shall we? 21.99. 22.22. 93, 77, 98, 94. That's a 71, but it is a Denver. Looking for the ones that look like Phillies on those. 11, 71 again, also a Denver. 22. Whew. Man, proof nickel, that's amazing. 4 million minted, and we have one. What is that? 44 years later, pulled out of circulation. It's amazing. It's a nice 76. 22. My box is getting a bit full here. I'm going to have to grab my bank bags in a minute. 80. 17. 23. 19. 20. 20. 21. Oh wait, come on, and 10. You bracketed it. You got the 09 in here somewhere? It's Philly. Show me the Philly. 23. Or the 09, sorry. 19. Ooh, 20 Denver. Messing up. Lewis and Clark, Butterfingers. 89 and 2000. Very nice roll. Put these next to each other. Even with the light, they being blinding, they definitely look different. That is nice. I wish it showed on camera how different they look. Like from my naked eye, it looks way nicer. But I'm going to be happy with that. That's a 76. Puts us at 33. And we get to put in a 1981 San Francisco 1. Very happy with that. Thrilled with that. Leave it right here. Right under our Canadian. Whew. Drink time. Alright. I see a new one and a slightly less new one, but still probably 80s or 90s. At least these boxes have been interesting. Not complete wipes by any means. 95. 20. May not be finding silvers, but we're finding literally everything else. Here is a 1953. And it's a Philadelphia. Take it. I think it was that 52 Philly we found yesterday. That was low mintage. 91. That's got a mint mark. 64. Yep. Tis 83. 1970 Denver. 16. Some weird toning on it. 17, 18, 2007. 77, 06. So you looked older. That's a 56. Just looked too nice to be a 50s. I mean, minus the scratches, it is nice. The 50 got kind of squashed, but it's just a nice solid color. The older ones don't usually show like that, so that's good. That's cool. 15, 83, 18, 17, 19, 72. Alright, after this roll, I'm going to grab those bags. 2020, 90. I gotta load them up to bring them to the bank in the morning anyway. I have a little bit of time tomorrow to squeeze that in, so I'm going to do that. I usually wait until Friday to, at the end of the week, to grab boxes. The tellers there by now know me, so they're used to me coming and grabbing boxes on Friday. So I'm not going to push my luck by asking them to give me more on a day I don't usually do, but if they ask, I will. And lately they've been asking, so 1958, Denver. So we had a 58 Denver, a bunch of 50s. 58 Denver, a 56 Philly, and a 53 Philly. Uh, 53 Philly is a first. First one of those. 53 Philly. Just want to look at the book. I don't know if it's probably not rare, but now that we found that 52 Philly that was lower mintage, now I just want to check every time. 53 Philly, 46 million. Not bad. It wasn't the 52. Which one was low mintage? Oh, it was the 58 Philly. Right here. 58 Philadelphia. 17 million. Right there. I'll take it. So 58 Denver. Well, we'll start with the 56. 56 Philadelphia. Also not one we have yet. 56s. Adds a spot. And a 58 Denver. Plenty of 58s. Most of them are Denvers. That's number 6 for 58 Denvers. Cool. Move on. 2 newer ones on the ends. Alright, 18s right off the bat. 84, green, 21, 17, 14, 19, 16, 23, 89, 96. Oh, forgot to grab the bags. Alright, after this one. 18, 05, 85, 319. There's a 2001. Haven't seen those in a while. 13. 94, 07, 06. $15, 74, 90 Philly, 20, 97, 88, Peace Nickel, 99, 80 Denver, 21, and 03, 22, 94. There's a 64 Denver. Gotta play with my 64 stack there too. 15, 19, 22. Alright, let's do some organizing here. 2001. Add that. 46. Okay. This 64 stack. Just check something. Oops. So bump the camera. Can't see. That's 76. So those are in 2001. So 64 we'll put right in the front here. Did I move that camera too much? Nope, don't think so. Bank bags. Where do I got them? Here we go. This is one of the empty ones. And if anyone's wondering, all these boxes, they're coming from Hometown. I think they're pretty regional to me, but I don't know. Maybe there's some near you. Let's see. How are we gonna do this? Let me show you the box. Just how stuffed full this thing is, and we'll get it dumped into this bag. Here we go. These are the ones we've looked through. That is a full box of nickels. So that should be our $100 back. I think I'm gonna turn the volume down just a little bit. Don't want to blow anyone's ears out while I transfer these. Just cut it down to that. I'm gonna be hopefully a little bit quieter here. Let me pull a few handfuls out, and then I will just dump the rest in. I'm just really glad the tellers at my bank like me, because I feel weird always going in with bringing all the nickels back that I just bought from them. But they don't mind. They understand the collecting, and they're perfectly okay with me doing what I'm doing. They say, you know, they get weirder people in there than me. So, just trying to make as little a mess as possible. There we go. Here's the bag. mess up the stacks of good stuff that we're holding on to. It might be, that's about full for this bag. Might be able to fit a little bit more in there. Don't want to overdo it. I do have a little bit of space left in the other bag I have, so I'm going to zip this one up. And I'll go grab that one. That's a full bank bag of nickels. Should be my $100 back. It's a nice thing about this hobby. You can't really go broke doing it unless you're really gung-ho. And you hold on to everything, so let me go grab that other bag. Alright, here's my other one. This one I loaded up just a little bit on Saturday morning with some leftover stuff I had. I was going to run it down to my bank. One of the branches is just down the road. I was going to run it there just to use their coin machine. And of course I went in and the coin machine was down. So I have to wait until, well, tomorrow, Monday, until I can go to the bigger branch in the middle of town that always has a machine working, and the tellers there are a lot nicer to me and more familiar with them because I do my actual banking purposes at that bank, you know, for cashing checks and whatnot. Let's get that all dumped in. Okay, that's most of it. There's a couple stuck in there still, but take that, zip it up. There's bag number 2. All right, so I can take those to the bank tomorrow. And if you ask nicely, if your bank has bank bags, they might give them to you. Last time I was there, let me turn this volume back up. Last time I went to the bank it was this last Friday, to grab another box and whatnot. I asked them about their bank bags because I really liked the first one I had. The very first time I went into a bank, actually, the teller, he didn't even ask, he just gave me one of those bank bags, and they're amazing. They don't rip, very durable. I think they're meant for banknotes, cash and stuff like that. But I used it for the coins, and it worked amazing. It has a Denver mint mark. Ooh, hello. Speaking of old coins, let me interrupt my storytelling for a second. There's a 1942. It is not silver, but it is the first silver year. So 1942 Denver. Not upset about that. Here's the date, and there's the mint mark. So, not the rarest coin in the world, but it is a 40s coin, so we're going to set it aside. Oh, and further in, we got 50s. There's a 1953, and it's a Denver. 53 Denver. Take that as well. Alright, coins, you gonna let me do my story? Jeez. Someone wasn't happy with this thing. The other side bad too? Yeah. No way you're getting a date off of that one. Not a chance. What you got against Jefferson, man? Wow. It's a rough looking coin. 79, that's a Denver. 2001 and a 2020. So yeah, the very first time I went and grabbed nickel rolls to hunt through, I went to the bank just down the road from me. It was a bank I had an account with, so I didn't feel as weird asking for them. He gave me, they weren't able to give me a box of anything, so he gave me a couple rolls of nickels, I think maybe 10 or 20 rolls, maybe 15, and he gave me another 10 rolls of pennies. Because I was new, starting out, figured, you know what, I'll look at everything, why not? And without asking, he asked me, like, hey, you got a bag or anything? I said, no, unfortunately I don't. I was not expecting to get this far. I had big pockets in the coat, but besides the point. So he just grabbed one of those bags and just gave it to me. It was very nice of him. This is a very nice 1963. It's not a date I would normally hold on to, but because of the shape, that could be a book coin. It's got a couple steps on it too, even. A couple little dings and scratches on the back. 1963, a little ding on the collar. Not bad condition at all. So that could be a book coin. So then, I didn't know if he was supposed to give me those bags. So I didn't complain about it. I said thank you, you know. I'm not gonna complain about a good quality bag just being given to me. So 63 Denver, by the way. So I thought, you know what, I got lucky today, and I'm not going to get one of those bags ever again, but I'm happy with it. Fast forward a couple weeks, just this last Friday, I went into the bigger bank near me, where I do more of my banking. That's a 68 Denver, where the tellers are more familiar with me, I know them, and I feel less awkward asking for large amounts of currency from them. A large amount of, change anyway. And I got a box of nickels. Might be the one we're looking through now, actually, come to think of it. A box of nickels and 2 boxes of pennies, so I have a bunch of pennies we're going to be looking through eventually, too. So she handed me those, and then I asked, it popped in my head, I asked about the bank bag. And I said, hey, you have those, you guys have those green bank bags, can I buy them from you? That's exactly what I said, can I buy one off of you? She goes, oh, you mean those little, cash bags, I guess they call them, banknote bags? And I said, yeah, if that's what you call them. And I showed her the one I brought, the one I was holding coins in, because I used their coin machine. And I showed her that, and she's like, oh yeah, we got plenty of those, you'd want one? I'm like, sure. And they just gave it to me, so I guess they get them for free, or they just get replenished every so often when the armored cars come. I don't really know. So, but I'm not going to complain. They were very nice. They just gave me one, and they are fantastic bags. So, not going to complain at all. Anyway, recap of this roll. Been rambling enough. A 1953 Denver. Let's see. Do we have one of those? We do. 2, that comes up to 3 for the first 2 boxes of 2025. Let's put it in our stack. And a 1942 Denver. I think we found the Philly earlier. We did. So we have one of each. And the 42 Denver, I think, was lower mintage. We'll check in a second here. 1942 Denver. Whoops. Update the list. Alright. List is updated. Let's check the book. Why not? Just to satisfy my curiosity. 42. They did not make a 42 Denver in silver anyway. If you had no idea what you were looking at for what silvers actually look like in the first place, you'd be able to tell it's not silver just based on the mint mark. 42 Denver is actually, it's lower. It's a 13.9 million, relatively low compared to other dates. I believe that classifies as semi-key date then. There's also a variety. We can take a peek at it. It's a D over horizontal D. This one, I know what it looks like, well, based on photos and all that. Haven't seen one in person yet. Let's see if we get lucky, why not? Can't really tell too well. I don't think so, and if you're wondering, it's this. So they accidentally punched the D in the wrong direction. They punched it sideways. You can see it underneath this one. And then they punched over it the correct direction. But you can still see that Denver mint mark put sideways underneath. So that was a mint error, and they're very collectible. As you can see, these prices are not accurate at all, but in the lowest of conditions, it's an $80 coin. According to this, these numbers are usually way different. For the rarer ones, they're usually higher. For these normal ones, they're usually lower. So, you get a beautiful mint state of that error. You're looking at a $6,000 nickel that you can pull out of your pocket change. So, again, that's why we look. Even if we don't get it, it's worth looking, and you get to learn along the way of what to be picking out and paying attention to, because sure, it may be rare to find, but you're not going to find it if you don't look for it. And if we're going to pull those nickels out of circulation anyway, we might as well look for the varieties. Alright, let's get into another roll here. See if we have anything else interesting stands out to us. That was a mess. Man, Butterfingers. Okay. That's older. That's a 54. Second of the roll. 1954. It is a Philadelphia. Didn't have a mint mark, but I could tell right away. That is older. I'll take it. You can tell by the wear and the color. 92, 7, 17. So honestly, when I talk about the banks and stuff, I'm just happy that I got to the point with mine where they're comfortable with me, because I have been to some branches of my own bank, and they look at me like an absolute maniac when I ask them, just, hey, I want a box of nickels. Will you sell me one, please? Or a box of pennies, or just a couple rolls. And they look at me like a psychopath and go, what do you want that for? I'm like, okay, I guess I won't be getting one. It's like, it is the bank's job to, divvy out currency. And I get it. They have to hold some for the businesses. That's what the big boxes are mainly for in the bank, is so businesses have change. But you can just say, hey, we gotta hold on to them. It's for the business in the area. If you want, we can order you one in. That's it. Because, but those banks where the tellers are, what's the nice word for it? Less interested in their job, and are just getting through the day without any sense of humor or sense of wonder, I guess. Those tellers I tend to just stay away from. It's not worth trying to haggle with them or anything like that, or trying to convince them if they have no interest in, humoring you. So that's why I'm happy that I have a big bank in the middle of town with super nice tellers. Most of them are a little bit younger. It's a good sign to look for, and you can actually hold short conversations with them. Just ask them how they're doing. Ask them, over this last holiday, did you have a good New Year's, have a good Christmas, whatever. And then if you go in every week with a check to cash, they get used to seeing you. It makes it easier to ask for this stuff, these big boxes of currency. So, 54 Philadelphia. Add that to our pile. And let's check. It's actually about to scroll through here. 54. 1954. That's our first Philly. We had Denver's. Cool. Alright. We're over here. 2022 and an older one. Let's have a look. Change this. Okay. Get rid of that. Actually, my throwaway bag for the rolls is starting to get full. I have to get rid of those. Denver Mint Mark. It's a 64, of course. 21. That's a super nice 14. I thought it was a 24 for a second for how nice it was, and having a 4, so that would have been nice. Still pulling out 24s. Regardless, no matter what mint mark they are low mint. They're considered low mintage now. Lower than 09. So consider all the people who rush for 2009s as low mintage. Well, 2024s are too now. And I see a lot of people where they'll only pull out the Denvers when the difference between the two is almost negligible. Like, come on guys, pull out all of them. Just because it's a 24 Philly doesn't mean it's still not desirable. The difference between them is only is 2 or 3 million. And when both mintages are already lower than the 2009 Phillies and Denvers, it doesn't make much sense to cherry pick like that. But hey, everyone collects how they want to. I guess I shouldn't tell anyone how to collect because I collect things that other people wouldn't. So I guess I should practice what I preach here and shut my mouth. But hey, if you want to put all those 2024 Phillies back into circulation, by all means you do that. I will gladly pick them out when they come my way. 23 Denver. 76. Take that. 90 Philly. Looked like an S for a second. Alright. 176 and 2 2001s for that roll. $176. 2 2001s. I gotta play with this list a little bit. I see that it's not quite counting over. If I turn that off, maybe? No, I don't think so. Let me turn the speed up just so I can see it. Filter. Scroll. Oh. No. Don't do that. Height loop. What happens if I do that? Does that... Maybe that works. Hold on. I'll do a little test here. Vertical speed. Let's turn this up. I just want to see if it reset or it does something weird at the end of the list. I want to see if it's still doing it. Yeah, it is still doing it right there. The 2009. Right at the 2024. Why is it doing that? Is that actually helping? Hold on. No, that was not helping. Let's go back to that. I don't know why it's doing, you see this split right here. Don't know why it's doing that. 24 Philly is cut off. Look at the properties here. Is that the last thing anyway? No, it's cutting off all the foreigns, so. Oh, definitely not that. That doesn't help me. I don't know what that does. What does that do? Hold on. Let's see. Turn the speed up again. What does it just repeat the foreigns over and over again? Don't want that. Back to properties here. Chat log line limit. What if I do that? Let's see if this helps. Filter and scroll it again. See if it cuts off again. This might be better. Nope, still cutting off. Huh. There must be a limit here then. Well, for now, it's just gonna have to stay. I'll play with it before the next stream and figure out what's going on. I'll have to do some research because I'm not a streamer. Don't know what I'm doing. me no smart. I just played around with it long enough. I knew I wanted to do a scroll thing here, so I just played around enough till I could get it. But now we're finding too much good stuff. It's messing it up. 2003, 84, 86, 88, 23, 98, 21, 2000, 91, 14, 11, 2003, 17, 23, 14, there's a Denver mint mark, it's a 63, 2001, 16, 90, 15, dropping, 20, 86, 93, 11, 17, 7, 23, 81, there's an 05, Ocean View, 6, 23, 22, there's a 64, it's a Philly, and an 83. 16 is a Denver, it's a 64. Other 64, it's a Philly. A 61, it's a Denver. Back to back to back. Not a bad looking 98. Might go in the book. 22. I mean, it's pretty new, so 2001. Let's update that. It's at 50. We've hit the 50 for 2001s. Okay, give me a second here. Oh, that is, okay. Good. Alright. Roll number or something. We are almost halfway through the box. I think just one more roll. We'll be there, man. I already see a 64 there. Is that silver? Nope. Dirty again. I gotta stop. I keep doing that. I gotta stop. Stop guessing. It's not silver. It's a 2002. Oh, but hey. The dry streak is over. It's a 2024. And it's a Philly. It is not pretty. It was circulated for the very short time it's been in there, but 2024. Low mintage, modern. We're living in a new era here. The things I say don't make sense. Makes sense to me. I think I'm pretty funny. Me, myself, and I agree. 99. 23 piece nickel. 80. Very nice blinding 2022 Denver. 22 again. 20. 2007. 23. Still no 09s. 18. There's the 64 Denver right on the end. Well, not in the end. That's in the middle. There's another one in there. Oh, there's a 52. It's a red one. 1852. Denver. 52. Denver. What was this other red one? Is this a 64? Yeah, the other red one is a 64. 52 Denver. Take it. 22. 2004. That's a piece nickel. 2001. 18. 89. 82. 84. 02. 2001. 21. 90. And 16. This one's oldish. That's 64. Dirty. Oh, it is a Denver. Nice. I expected that to be a Philly. 64 Denver. 92. 95. 23 Philly. Alright. 2 2001s. This 52. Our very first 2024 Philly of the box. Another look at that. 24. Philadelphia. No mintage. Which brings us up to 8 2024 Phillies out of these two boxes. 7 of those were in the first box, so we're a bit behind on this one. And then a nice colored 1952 Denver, which will go in our stack right there. The other 52 we have, that's the first Denver actually. 52 Philly, 52 San Francisco, 1952 Denver completes the set. And just for a sanity check, 52 Denver, just because we haven't found it. 52 Denver, 30.6 million. That 52S we found was lower mintage than that, and even then it's still not too low, so, but we'll take it. Not gonna complain about it. These rolls are falling apart. Oh gee. Alright, hold on. Losing my rolls here. Let me organize it a bit. And by organize, I mean dump everything everywhere. I'm gonna go through these after. Okay, let's pull this off of that. I think that's why it was tipping. Set these rolls back up so we can keep track of where we are. There's 2 here. Okay, we had a couple more than I thought because they fell over. Alright. This is roll 24. I mean, assuming I didn't mess the order up, which is most likely what happens, but it's the 24th one of this box we are opening. Alright. Onwards. 12, 23, 94, 82, 77, 2001, 79, 94, Peace Nickel, Ocean View, 2022, 14, 13, 12, 11, 2207. 95, Lewis and Clark. 22, 13, 13, 14. All the teens. 2001. 84, 79. 2001. 15, 76. 15, 7, 17. 81, 88 Philly, 12. It was nice, and then I dropped it. It's pretty nice 88 Philly, just in case it's an upgrader. 1397, 81, 99, 22. 301s and a 76. 55 and 35. Alright, roll 25, the halfway roll. See a dark ring there. Will it be good or will it be dirty? Money's on dirty because I don't see anything. 1485, 20, 16, 17 Denver. These are all 90s coins. 74, 7, 93, 15, 79, 14, 69. Is that an S? That's an S. San Francisco. It is not pretty at all. But it's a 69 San Francisco. So we will not complain. We'll take a look at that. 1969 San Francisco. We'll take it. Not too shabby. Hey Matt, how you doing? How's the hunt going? You know what? I shouldn't act like that. No, it's going great. Definitely the highlight. I don't know how long you've been sticking around, but ooh, it's blinding. 1981 San Francisco Proof. Definitely the best thing we pulled out so far. Nice mirror finish on that. They made 4 million of these things. They're not supposed to be in circulation yet. Here one is. 81 San Francisco. Definitely a beautiful coin. Just one Canadian, 1983. Nothing crazy there. We found a couple 40s coins, bunch of 50s. So all around, I don't think anything super low mintage besides that 81 San Francisco, but that 81 San Francisco, that makes up for the whole box. Even if the rest of it's junk, we're not going to be able to complain. Yeah. Oh, you did see it. Nice. Yeah. But yeah, it's not too bad. I think I'm still getting used to talking over these the whole time because I woke up this morning, my my voice is a bit hoarse, just a little bit. 70 Denver, but we're getting over it. I'll get used to it. I talk to myself just plenty. I just got to get used to talking to myself for a little bit, extended periods of time. Can't complain though. It's good, and any time I can sit down and do this is a good time anyway. I'm not gonna complain. That's a very nice coin. Please be a nice state. It's an 88. I don't know if this condition shows up. The condition on the camera does not show up as nice as it does in person, but that's a really nice finish on this one. That's going to be a book coin. Does it look good under here? It looks better under here. Nice luster. And on the back, yeah, that's a beautiful coin. It's got almost full steps, it looks like. Definitely going in the book. Snow and ice today? No, we had flurries, but nothing that accumulated out here. I'm in eastern Connecticut. I did hear they had some big storms coming out there in the Midwest. You're in Missouri there? 5 inches, wow. How long does the forecast say you're going to keep snowing for? Because, actually I should ask, when did the snow start? How many hours in are you into that storm? Because if I know anything about the Midwest, it's that the snow does not let up. That's a 69S, we'll mark that. That's our 4th 69S. Take that. We haven't had snow out here in a good few weeks, it feels like, honestly. It's been cold though. It was freezing today. Wind chill brought us down to about -10 or something like that. It was wild. Because the temperature outside was only, I say only, only 5 degrees or so, still below freezing. But we didn't get no snow, just we got the suckiest part of winter, just the freezing, frigid cold, with nothing to show for it. At least, when it snows, it's cold, but it looks good, Saturday night around 9, so last night around 9 o'clock, go through 6 a.m. tomorrow. Oh wow, so you're a bit over halfway done, so you got 8 hours left, yeah, but you're just over 12 hours in. I mean, if it's going to keep falling like that and you're going to be looking at 10 inches, man. Good luck with that, my friend. I don't mind the snow. The sucky part is, cleaning up after it and all that, plowing, but we all got to do it. You just got to put your man pants on, get out there and do it. And I make sure I get to my parents' house and shovel for them, all that. Just plow if I have to. My dad's very insistent about getting out and plowing anyway on his own, so. But if he needs help, I'm there to do it. 89. Around where I live, it's more, I live in the middle of town right now. And the roads get cleared pretty fast. There's a police station just up the road, so we're one of the first roads cleared. But it's a pretty big parking lot area around here I gotta keep clean for the apartments I manage out here. 79. That's a pretty nice 72. It's too bad that it's got the ring of death on it there. You can see down at his collar. It still might just be nice enough to put in the collection, though. Working from home tomorrow, nice. Yeah, it's always a good option. I'm not going to be going to work tomorrow anyway, unfortunately, It's got a funeral to go to. Not the most fun to go, but hey, we go anyway. 2 2001s. And 376s. Let me mark these. I'll answer the rest of your question there. 57, 38. All right. What do my banks require for returning coins? So when I answer this, I tell you with absolute certainty exactly what my bank wants me to do, because I did actually have a conversation with them and ask. Real quick though, that looks like a 48 right on the end. I did have a conversation with the tellers of the bank that I frequent the most. It's the one I do most of my business with, so they know me, and they know I want nickels. They know I want penny boxes. They don't mind me asking. You be nice to them, they'll be nice to you. And I was in there and I asked them because I felt weird using their coin machine. So they do have a coin return machine where you dump your coins in, and it counts them for you, and then it gives you a little receipt, and you take it up to the counter, to the tellers, and they'll put that money in your account. The way my bank does it is if you are an account holder, you get the full amount back. If you're not an account holder and you just want to use their machine, they take was it 10%? Maybe 5%? They take a fee, 5 to 10% of your coin return. So that's why I only return at the bank that I have, any of their branches that I have an account with. So, and I felt guilty the first few times I did this. I felt guilty going in there, dumping all these coins in the machine, waiting 5-10 minutes to process hundreds of coins. I felt guilty about it because I was taking out their machine, whatever. So finally I asked them, I said, hey, is there a better way you want me to return these coins? Do you want me to roll them up in little customer wrapped rolls and give them back to you? Anything I can do to make this easier, because you guys have been so good to me. I don't want to abuse, the relationship we have here. And they said, nope, we insist that you use the coin machine, because the machine separates it, dumps them in bags of different denominations, and then the armored cars come when they do their deliveries. They pick up those bags and they take them to the sorting facilities where they wrap them back up, and you get boxes like these back again. So, seriously, filling out the machine, I did it once. Those bags in the machine, they only hold, what did he say? They only hold a certain amount. It's like $200 of each type, maybe, something like that. And I put $200 of nickels in that machine in one go. And I felt awful going to the teller and saying, hey, by the way, I filled up your machine. Do you mind helping me? And he's like, oh, don't worry about it. It's my pleasure. Not a problem at all. So he pulled it open. He showed me the inside. I got to see how it looked. The machines there actually took up to $1 coins, which I thought was interesting. So you can go from pennies to $half and then $1. Not the large dollar coins, the small dollar coins, like the gold Sacagawea and the Susan B. Anthony coins. Those small ones, the ones they're about this big. Not the large dollar coins. Those will jam it up. They'll spit those back out. So it was cool to see all the bags lined up in the machine, and he pulled the nickel bag out, or dragged it, lugged it to the counter. And he's like, no, it's not a problem at all. I'll just empty this one since you have a bunch of nickels, and go ahead and carry on. So they're very nice. No, they don't touch the coins at all. They go straight into bags, and then when they pull the bag out, they seal it right away. So there's no chance for these tellers to pick through the coins, which I wouldn't mind anyway. But if you pay something at the teller with coins, they'll look at those ones. But the tellers don't touch any of the coins that go through the machine. They just grab the bags out, and then they store the bags until the armored trucks come. I've been staring at this. I gotta know. It looks silver. It's not. Jeez, man, they're really tricking me today. That's a 2006. Look at that edge. Like, come on. Oh, that's just a trap. All right. Oh, man. That's a nice 66. That's not too bad at all. 22, 14, 19, 63. It's Denver. I gotta start going through some of these, otherwise we'll just be sitting here all night, just chatting away, which I don't mind, but I got some coins to look through. Have you talked with the tellers to see if they would pull out customer wraps or collection dumps? I did ask, but since they said that they don't allow people to pay with rolls, just because they don't know what's in them, I don't know if they unwrap them at all to check them when that happens. So I am tempted to go in and ask again, just to see, because the tellers that I've been speaking to, and this is no offense to anyone's ability, but they are younger. which is not a problem because they're very, very nice to me, and they don't mind pulling these boxes out for me. And I'm just wondering if the people I talk to, you never know how long they've been on the job. Some of them I've gone in, I haven't seen them yet, and I ask them if they've, have customer wrapped rolls, anything like that. And it's possible that they just haven't been there long enough. They haven't seen it yet. Because it's usually, older people who will pay bills or put money into accounts with hand-rolled coins, or people come dump their collection. Again, they're usually older folks who do that. And I don't know if these tellers have had enough time at the desk to really experience that happen yet. So nothing against them. Maybe it is their policy, and I just have to ask another time or two just to clarify it. It's possible that my bank just doesn't allow that, which I have to be okay with because they're my primary source of these boxes, and they've been wicked nice, and they haven't complained at all when I ask them to go get me some boxes. So I gotta count my blessings where I'm at. And here's a 1948 Philadelphia, by the way. So I'm not going to complain about it. So maybe I won't have the chance of pulling out, collection dump $50 of 90% silver rolls, and make 100 times the face value in one roll because I got lucky with a collection dump. Maybe I won't be able to do that. But, that's fine. I have to, again, count my blessings where I can. These guys have had a steady flow of these boxes, and they know me by now, so they have them ready for when I come in on Friday. It's so nice. I walk up there, and now they say, "Hey, nickel box for the road." I'm like, absolutely. Throw a penny one in there too if you got it. So let's add a 48 Philly to the list. Absolutely take that. Already have one. So that's number 2. Not too bad, though. Yeah, the machine bags, those have to be interesting. The only problem I have is the bank where the tellers are the nicest to me and would probably comply with my request for a bag from the machine. Most likely, everything that's in those bags is stuff that I've looked through. So I don't really want to run the risk of, looking through hundreds of coins that I already did look through. On the other hand, I can wait, a month or two in between buying them and then only buy denominations I haven't been searching. Like, maybe they'll sell me the dollar coin bag or the $50 coin bag. Because a $50 coin bag, there could be some silvers in there that I can pull out, some 40 or even 90% silvers that people, older, or anyone really, I see a lot of younger people, kids who, they need like college age, they're just in there exchanging their change for just some extra money to get through the day. And a lot of these people don't know what they're holding. They don't know they're holding silver. They don't know they're holding rare dates. They don't know they're holding buffaloes. They don't know they're holding silver war nickels. General population doesn't know about these. So it's possible. It's very possible. I just don't know if... I would have to be careful pulling it out of my own bank. Based on how much of my own already searched nickels and pennies, for example, are in there. So if I do that, it probably would not be the denominations I normally search, just to be safe, because I don't need to do the work twice for no reason. 07 again. Man, where's the 09s at? Am I going to see a date on that? That's an 01, but not pretty enough. Put it aside. There's a lot of 01s in here, huh? 23. 4 more. 76, 22s, and 18, 19. Why do I pull out the 76s and 01s? This is a personal choice. There is no sane collector on this planet who would pull these out of circulation. Maybe the 76s, but definitely not the 01s. They made a lot of these. The reason I pull them out, I pull 76s out solely because they're bicentennial date. There's no special design for these coins. There's nothing at all like that. Even the pennies, the 76, no special design, nothing like that. The quarters have special designs for the bicentennial, but these denominations don't, and I don't think the dimes do either. I don't really dive into dimes too much. I pull them out because they're bicentennial, and I put them into rolls, and you never know if someday maybe you can put together bicentennial sets of pennies, dimes, nickels, quarters, whatnot, of every denomination, or, just tubes of 76. You never know what someone might collect someday, so I hold on to them for now. Also, I'm new to this, so I made a decision when I started, you know what, I'm going to pull the 76s out that I find. Why not? And I have. There's a lot of them, and I've been pulling them out just for, that purpose. I think the bicentennial stuff is pretty neat. And anyone who's interested in that period of American history, seeing that 200-year-old anniversary, maybe that might be worth something to them someday. And in the off chance that I do it for nothing, I can literally just throw them all in the bank. So it doesn't hurt for me to pull them out at all. As for the 01s, this is an extremely personal choice. That is just a birth year. I'm way over my head on it because there are a lot of these. And I probably am just going to start picking out the nicest ones, making rolls of beautiful 2001s, and tossing the rest, because there's no way I need this many 2001s. Nobody needs this many 2001s. So it's a personal choice. It makes things a little bit more interesting for me, and it's something else to look for. It's just, it helps my thrill of the hunt, right? And like I was saying earlier, how I shouldn't judge anyone for what they want to pull out of circulation. Practice what you preach kind of thing, because, there's stuff that I would never pull out of these rolls at all. There's certain dates that are completely worthless to my eyes, right? But it might hold some significance to somebody else. So that's why I say, you know what? If I'm insane and I'm pulling out stuff that makes no sense to anyone but me, so if someone else wants to pull out whatever the hell they want, go for it, That's 61 Denver. Who am I to judge? Because I pull out wacky, wild stuff all the time that no one else in their right mind would hold on to. So, that's right, I'm creating an artificial shortage. That's exactly what it is. Hold on, let's see, how many of these do I have to pull out of circulation for them to become rare? Just to check here, 2001, in total they made probably 1.3 billion, and I pulled out 61, so pretty good, right? We took out a good chunk already, just, about 1 billion to go, and then we'll make these artificially rare. That's why, it's primarily a thing for fun, right? It's an additional goal, something to do while you're looking for this other stuff that actually is collectible. It makes the rolls a bit more interesting instead of going through 4, 5, 6 rolls in a row with nothing being pulled out. At least I get to pull something out. It makes you feel like you're making progress, right? This is a 58 Denver. It is pretty messed up, but it's a pre-60. So we'll hold it aside. Man, yeah. No, it's fun. I like doing this. So those old ones are probably something I'm not going to hold on to forever. I might give up, at the end of this month. Like, who knows? It's something additional for me to look for. Makes me happy. And you know what? If it helps you enjoy the hobby more, who am I to say what you can and can't pull out, If it gets you to search coins, heyo. 1940. Nice oldie. It's a 40 Philly. Still not in the realm of silver, but we'll take it. 1986, 99. And let's look at these. 15, 13 piece nickel. And 2020. Alright. So, decent oldies. 1940 Philly. It's a good one. Always take those 40s. 40 Philly, that's our second one. It's number 2. Put that away. 1940. And then a 1958 Denver. Plenty of 58s, and I'm sure most of them are Denvers too. 58, they're all Denvers. One Philly. That's 7 1958 Denvers. Excuse me, I gotta drink something. Have I found any V-nickels yet? No, I am still waiting. I'm gonna be patient. I know they're out there. If the Buffaloes are out there, the V-nickels are out there too. So, and we got 2 Buffaloes in that last box. Or second half of the last box even. That was all last night. So, they're out there. I'm going to be patient. I know what they look like. They are beautiful coins, and I cannot wait to find one. Just flipping these over one by one. Cannot wait. It's one of my favorite designs on a coin. I wish they made stuff like that still. It's such a nice looking coin. Here's another San Francisco Mint, 69S. Definitely keep that. And again, also these San Francisco Mints, to someone on the West Coast, it's pointless to pull them out. There's so many of them, right? But I'm all the way over here on the East Coast, way even further than Philly East, or out in Connecticut here. So any kind of San Francisco mint mark is few and far between. So especially, proofs, because a lot of those minted in San Francisco. So when those come out, they're harder to find out here than it is for on the West Coast, even Midwest. I'm sure, in your area, you have a lot more overlap with San Francisco, people traveling, or banks distributing further and further out. They gotta make it into the facilities that sort through these. Out near Harrisburg, I believe, is where a lot of these facilities are, that roll these coins. They gotta make their way out there first, and then I just have to happen to get the box with the one box with the one roll where that San Francisco minted coin is in. Ooh, we have a San Francisco mark on the back of the Monticello. That means it is 64 and newer, or older. That's already nice. What's the date? 54. 1954, San Francisco. Let's do a check, shall we? Let's see what we found. 54. 54, San Francisco. 29.38 million. Not too bad. No, not a 39S. Oh, we can pray, hope and pray though. 54S, 29 million. Still not bad. Is it the S over D? It doesn't look like it, but we'll take a closer look. We'll get in there, get down and dirty. Does not look like there's a D under there. Let's see if it shows it. 54S, S over D, yeah. Don't think it's there. Doesn't look like it. But we'll take it. It's a San Francisco Mint, and it's a pre-60 San Francisco Mint, which is even nicer. Let's get that focused again. There we go. So speaking of 39S, I know I have an early S. Where? I have the 38S. That's still hard to find. You know, that's actually rarer than the 39, so we have that one. And just to prove it, pop it out of there. I know anyone can put any 38 in there and say, oh, it's a 39S. Kind of see it there. I'm going to put it right over on the microscope and move that one out of the way just to show it. There's the S. And there's the date. Oh, it is a 39S. I put that in the wrong spot. My bad. Okay, I have one. Surprise, 39S. Yay. I get to put it in the right spot now. That's my bad. Oops. 39S. Yeah, look, we found it. It came out of the roll. Woohoo! 39S. So not the 38. We'll get that though. We'll find it. Find it for sure. Alright, and that's a 54S. That's very nice. We like that. Man, I've had that book. Literally just started putting them in last night. You know, already messed it up. Put them in the wrong spot. Never change, never change. 2 S mints in that roll. 76. Put to the side. Let's mark that one, get that out of the way. Make that a 40. 69 San Francisco. I also don't know why, and maybe this is stupid, but 68, 69, and 70 have been the most common San Francisco dates for me. I found so many of them, and I don't know why those dates in particular. 54S. I made a mess of my stack here. Let's mark that. Let's add it to the list. Whoops. There we go. 1954S. Beautiful. Very, very nice. I'm going to keep that separate over here. Are these 58s? Yep. Knocked them over. Man. Alright. We are on... This is roll 30. Got 20 left. Man, that's embarrassing. I messed up the book already. Come on, Luke. Get your head in the game. Looking at coins here. Not silver, just ugly. I gotta stop pulling them by the edges. What are you? I'm 94. Oh, goodbye. In the box. So yes, we will find a 38S. We did find a 39. That was in the last box though. Or actually, I might have had that from earlier. I don't remember if I pulled that out of the box or not. Well, actually, was it in this list? If it was in this list, then it was in the box. It was in the box, okay. So yeah, we did find that yesterday or the night before. 64 Denver. Another Denver. It's a 61. That one's nice. And 2014, 22, 03, 12. 99, 15. Get that out of the way. Oh, there's another S. We're in it tonight. San Francisco. What's the date gonna be? 46. Not a 39 or 38, but 46. San Francisco. We will take it. Hey, thanks for stopping in, Matt. Thanks very much for that. It was nice talking to you for a little bit. Yeah, well, hey, enjoy working from home. I mean, good luck with all that snow. Let me know how that turns out. At least you don't have to go out anywhere. But still be careful out there. Ice and Lord knows what. It's all out there. Just take it easy there. But enjoy your working from home too. Hopefully you don't have too many distractions at home. You're able to get through it pretty easily. But yeah, we'll be around. I got the day off of work tomorrow, so I might do a little bit more tomorrow. Otherwise, it'll be next weekend we start streaming. But I'll have the shorts up for the recap. I'll put that up on YouTube. So if you miss anything else from the rest of this box, that's where you can find it. It'll be in the shorts. So 1947, Denver it looks like. Yep, Denver. So you'll be able to see what we find. But yeah, it's good to see you. You take care, Matt. 23. It's another 01. And an 80. Alright. The 01, we'll mark that one. Make that 62 for the year. And we got a 1947 Denver. 47. 47. Don't have that one yet. We had Philly. Denver. Just for my own sanity, since we haven't found one. 47. 47 Denver. 38 million, roughly. And actually, I'm going to look at this one too. This is a 46 San Francisco. That's a nice find. 46 San Francisco is down at 13.5 million. That's a nice find. Happy with that. Very happy with that. 46. That completes our 46 set as well. That's Philly, Denver, and San Francisco. Very nice. Happy with that. Onward we go. There's an oldie here. And an 06 on that end. Man, my throat. Check my phone, see who I'm ignoring. Nothing crazy. Oh, gee. Camera. Hello. Relax. Calm down. We're all friends here, camera. Alright. I don't know, Matt. If after you left I start finding nice stuff. Ooh. We'll see. Ooh, got some older edges there. Don't think it's going to be anything special, but we can hope. That is older. Right on the end. That's a 54. We'll take that. 1954. Philadelphia. Good pick. 20s, 14. There's an 01. You look older. Nope, 88. 22, there's an 04. Peace nickel. 75 Denver. 22. 93. 1899. 93 again. And 19. 95. It's a 72 Denver. 06. Peace nickel. 83. Throw them away. There's a 62 Philadelphia. 22, 95, 317. There's a 64. It's a Denver. Check for those errors. 23, 2000. That was weird looking. 12, 21. 1173. 14. Finding a lot of those. 87. 08. Give us 09, would you? 2001. Just a 63. And then a 1954 Philadelphia, which is here. 1954 Philly. That brings us to 2. I'm gonna look up real quick how to change this. See if I can fix this scroll by any chance. Just do a quick little Google here. See what Google has to say. Let's bring this in. Get all this out of the way. There we go. OBS text. Text box overlapping. Text. Don't see anything. Let's see if we can play with this. Not that. I just don't limit the height. Is that gonna work? I think I tried this before. No, it wasn't working. Hold on, let's test it. Just verify. Yeah, cuts off right there. It says I can do something here. Custom text extents. Wrap. Turn the width way down, maybe. Whoa, oh, not that. That's not helpful. That's not what we want. What do we need here? 2,000? Turn the size down, maybe. Okay, hold on, we're getting somewhere. 14? No, now it's super blurry. Why'd you go blurry? Maybe I'll turn that off. Maybe it's because I made one of these too big. Still don't think that's, even if that fixed it, it's so blurry. Ooh. And it's still cutting it off. So, alright, let's get rid of that. Play with that later. Let me fix this. Headache. There you go. Loop that. Done. Messed it all up. Hold on. Properties. Let's copy paste this. Let's control copy. Just get a notepad before I get rid of it by accident. And maybe I can have it read from here anyway. Save. Save. There we go. Okay. And let's delete these. Delete all of that. Get rid of the text completely. Delete that. And now let's add the text back. Read from file. this. Okay, it's gigantic, but it's there. Alignment left. Turn the background opacity up. Okay, so shrink this down. Times, and probably that. Way too small. Way too small. That's better. Let's go filters, add a scroll, vertical, speed of 10, loop it, yep, good. This is going to go behind here, there we go. Keep it right there, make it a bit bigger maybe. There we go. Back, baby. Let's see if that fixed it. Not properties, but filter. Yeah, showing my foreigns again. Nice, okay. Count that as a win. Whatever that did, it worked. Or whatever I did, it worked. Put that back up. Okay. Alright. Ooh. Oh, shoot. Just touched my eyes like an idiot. Okay. Next roll. Something nice. Let's try not to mess that up. Let's be gentle with that one, just in case it's older. It's not older. Yeah, it's got a ring of death on it too. Never mind. Okay, let's get back into this flow. 82, 94, 77, 23, 68 Denver, 23, 76 Ocean in view. Oh, hey, we got our second proof. It's a 1977 San Francisco. Wow. So again, it's a little foggy. Let's see if we can clean it just a little bit gently without scratching it. Might need to just dip them in some water. But wow. So 77 proof. Here's a good look at that. There's the mirror. You can see it there. That's a better look at the finish. I gotta keep it out of the direct light. You can see it a lot better. Nice. 77 San Francisco. I think, is this, maybe I'm crazy, but I think, okay, I am crazy. never mind. I thought they flipped differently. I'm just insane. 77 San Francisco, just to show it. There it is. Very nice. That is amazing. That's the second proof nickel of the stream. And a 77 San Francisco, 3.2 million. We are getting down there. Very nice. And the 81, 4.0. Wait, where am I? 77. 3.25 million. 3.25 million. Amazing. Wow. What a fine proofs. I never thought didn't think I'd find this many so soon, like in hunting. Maybe 2025, it's the year for proofs. Very nice. 81, here's a 62. It's Philly. 15, 82, 18. See a mint mark. That's a Denver. It's a 1964. 2020. And there's a 69S. Lots of San Francisco stuff in here today. There's that S right there. Nice. Let's set this aside so I can count it. Not like I'd forget it, but gotta set it aside. 92. There's a 70 Denver. 16. 96. 71. It's Denver, not a Philly. 92. 12. 96. That's 23. 21. And a Ring of Death on the 88. Alright, 276s. And a 2001. Okay, wait. Yep, I gotta update them in here now. So, 7... Is that doing something weird there? Or am I just seeing stuff? Two, 64. And I gotta check and see if this updates. Let's just hang out for a minute. Oh wait, no, that's because I'm way behind. There we go. That's better. Much better. Alright, yeah, that should be updating. And then another 69S. This. I wonder if this will update live. Save. I guess I'll be able to check here at the personal 0164 and 7642. 0164, 7642. Okay, that seems to work. Now we can add a nice 77 San Francisco. Beautiful coin. 77. Very, very nice. Save it. And then I'll pay attention here a little bit just to make sure that comes back up. I want to see it over here. Man, what a night. Give me more, if you don't mind. 73. 7. 92. 24. Nope. 06. 23. 2. 81. 13. 14. 94. It's a 69. It looks like a Denver, not a S. Yep, Denver. 85. 21. 88. Crazy about any of that. Our 77S should be coming up there on the list. Just gotta make sure it's on there. And then 387.02. I also might be able to shorten this list if I put the date and then just Denver and S right next to all the types right next to each other instead of having them above and below each other. Shorten the list, makes it go by a bit faster. Should see that 77S here in a second. There it is, yep, updated, perfect. Ooh, 2007, you've seen better days. 18, 19, 89, 06, 98. There's a 60. I don't get a lot of those. 15, 14. There's 20 on that. 19. 97. 96. 15. 67. There we go. There's a 40s. We have a 1948 Philadelphia. We'll take it. Not gonna turn down a 40. Oh, 01. Heyo. It was bound to happen. And there it is. 2009 Denver. Finally. There is at least one in this box. Yes! Nice. 21. I gotta pull more 24s. They're still like 7 behind the other box. Also, you know, love to see some silver this year. If you feel so inclined, box. If you don't mind. 06. Good stuff. 2001. 2001. There's a 65. 2009. It's actually an 09 Denver. Take that. Absolutely. And then a 1948 Philly, which I think we have plenty of. 48 Philly, got 2 of them already. Make it 3. Save. Onward we go. Nothing exciting on the ends. Don't mean there's not something in the middle. Silver, please, maybe. It's a 2001. This box, man, these boxes are really tricking me. 8903. I'm never gonna trust silver color again. This box is ruining my trust. Don't you want to be friends, box? We can be nice to each other. Don't have to play this twisted game. We pretend to give me silver and then rip it away. Team 7, 19, 20, 94, 78, 19 Philly, 10, 15, 86, 22, to 63, and 90. 98, 11, 26, 18, 13, 84. Just a 2001. Brings us to 66. Save that. Yep, updates right away. Very nice. I like that. I guess this is the new way to do it. Just gotta read it from a text file. We're learning together. Don't know how to stream, so we're gonna figure it out. I wonder where you are. 24? 23. 2001. 19, 23, 71 Denver. 86, there's a 64 to Denver. One, 16. 15, 19, 17, there's a 64 Denver. 83, there's a 76, 95, 94, 73, 23, 93, 16, 2000, 95. 70 Denver. 3, 20, 74, 1789, painted 19, pretty nice 76, 11, and 20. 2 76s and an 01. 44. We can get through the rest of these tonight. We'll do a whole box in one stream. Watch me. Oh, I'll do it. I'll do it. 27, 22, 89, 17, 79, 11, 19, 90. There's a mint mark. 64, Denver. 80, 21, 22, 23. E4, here's a 42. Doesn't look silver though. Man, someone picked the silver clean out of here. No silver to speak of. 1942. It's a Denver. Someone really looked through these. It's an 08. Not that the silver is too hard to pick out. 8. 05. E1. Nothing. 2001. Count that. 68. And then a 1942. Denver. 42. It's the second one we have. Save it. That didn't really open too well. We can fix that. $70 Denver. $75, 19, 19, 18. It's an 06, 06, 13. It's an 04, Mark Lewis and Clark. The 41. Again, bracketing the silver years. 41 Philly. But it's 40. $78. Is that nice or not? 2006. I'm getting tired. Really tired. UNS. Philly. Dropping it. Look at it. It's got some junk on it, but it's in good shape. Is that like gonna rub off? Probably would, but I gotta pass on it. We'll find another one. They're not uncommon. 12. Alright. 1941 Philadelphia. That's still a good find from that roll. 40. Oh, we don't have a 41 here yet. We did find one, it's already in the book. Shoot. Save. Alright, roll 40. Almost done. $18.01, 97, 18, 23, 03, 97, 02, 07, 22, 13, 16, 84. Another 23. Is that an 01? Yeah, it's also an 01. Really filling this box up too. Here's something. 1956. It's a Denver. Take it. $99. $90. 301s. Brings us to 71. And a 56 Denver. 54, 55, 56, right in there. 56 Denver is new. Save that. Let's check it, just in case. 56 Denver, 67 million. So we already found the more uncommon one, Philly. Alright, last row of rolls in this box. If you have any silver to spare, I would not mind. Just a heads up box. That's an 8. That tricked me. That was a 9. That's 59. Look at that at the end. For 1959 Philly. Mm-hmm. 23, 2000, 82, 81, 11. Took half of those. 91, 2000, 77 Denver, 07, 84, 11. 96. Not a bad looking 87 Philly. There's a 64. It's a Philly. It's just a 1959 Philadelphia for that one. 59 goes here. 59. Don't have a Philly yet, apparently. $59 Philly. If we don't have one, is it special? 27.2. Not bad. I'll take it. It's somewhat significant. I mean, I see these edges, but I don't want to be fooled again by thinking it's silver. I'll just let it pop out if it is. 23, 20, 93, 99, it's an 05, 84, 23. See, not silver. Not even close. Peace nickel. Not silver. It's not even in the same vicinity of being silver. 87, 2000, 95, 15, 89, ugly 23, 90, 17, 23, it's a pretty nice 64. Put it over there instead. 2001, 06, 80, 14, 76, there's a 64, it's Philly. 01. 2 2001s. 73 and a 76. 45. Alright, give me a second here. Oof. I'm stretched in a bit. Let me answer who I've been ignoring. I should check my eBay. I have some bids out on a couple things. Just pay attention to it. See if we're going to get anything. Nothing there. Nothing until tomorrow, it looks like. Don't have to pay attention to it. Oh, I did win something. Cool. I got 8 more nickels. I think I overpaid slightly. Let's see. 5 times 0.94 times 8. A few cents over, so that silver value will come up. Yeah, not paying any more on that. Cool. Made something there. Got some more silver coming my way. also have another light coming, so I get another angle to kind of smooth the light out everywhere here, instead of just having all the light coming from one direction. Very impressed with these lights. They're very cheap, but they're wireless. The batteries last so long. I've had it on the whole time. And we streamed for like 5 hours last night. The light was on the whole time, still at full battery by the end. It's incredible. Very, very good stuff. I mean, at least some stuff nowadays is made well. Two, 13, 83, 90, 21, 23, 16, 23, 89, 18, 71 Denver, 93, 18, 83. Oh! I grabbed that by accident. I flipped it. Something looked weird. I put it right back. And then looked at what it was. Look at that. There are gonna be buffaloes in this box. At least one. First things I see, it's got all 4 of its legs, which is nice. Not gonna look at the date yet. He's pretty worn. That's for sure. The horn is practically gone. Is a flat one. Flat mound. No mint mark. But it's a buffalo. Will it have a date? Oh, clear as day. Look at that. Focus. 1937. That's a great date. Well, I don't know if it's probably very common. It's at the end there. Actually, that's a last year, but that is a perfectly readable date. I was a bit nervous because the backside, or the reverse, was very worn, but this is nice. Got some feather detail left, braid detail left, the hair on top. Very nice. I think it's one of the nicer buffaloes I've found. Actually, I have them all here. Let's see. Any of these have a date this nice? I got 5 in here. I know the ones we pulled yesterday were very difficult to figure out the date on. That one is non-existent. That one, we could see a 2 and a 3. It's 23. This one you can see 19, 20, 21, I believe. 1921. So you can see it, but you got a strain. This one I don't think I was able to get a date off of. Nope. Worn clean. And this one also super smooth. But none of those matter because we found this one. Look at that. Beautiful date. Very nice. So clear, 1937, Philadelphia, Buffalo nickel. Amazing. And I keep it out for now. They are in here. Let's take a look at the book. At the 37, yeah, it's a Denver that has 3 legs. 37 Philly. They made 79.5 million of them. Do not care. That is awesome. I just like having one where you can see the date. Super nice. Beautiful. We're happy. We're very happy with that one. Very, very happy. That feels good. So if we're not going to get silver, there's at least a buffalo in the box. Here's something, 1947. It's a Denver. We'll take it. 23, 06, 99, 21, there's a 64, it's a Philly, and a 17. Gotta get my 64 pile out of here. Move it out. So a 1947 Denver for the pile. 47 Denver brings us to 2. And a Buffalo. $1937 Philadelphia. Save that, absolutely. Very nice find. We're going to keep it right there. And we were almost done with the box. I'm glad he was in there. Got any friends? Not to get greedy, but you know. Can ask nicely, can't we? Back on the road. 69. There's a San Francisco. 69S. We will take it. Absolutely. 16. 93. 21. Peace nickel. 20. 06. Is that also a San Francisco or is that a Denver? That's a Denver. $2,000. $1. 70 San Francisco. Take that too. 01. Keep the San Frans flowing. Don't mind. I mean, pulled 2 proofs out, so the San Franciscos are really helping today. Pulled lots out. There's a Denver mint mark and a hole in this one. Somebody made a pendant or something out of this. 1960. It's a Denver. I don't think that's a significant date at all. So at least it's not hurting anything that's potentially collectible. But why a 60 Denver? Of all things. Let's just check. 60 Denver is incredibly common. Yeah, 200 million practically. So, not too worried about it. It's a neat find, though. Very neat find. 2 2001s. Let's mark those. Is this up to 75? What I might start doing is throwing these back into circulation, but just keeping track of how many we got. 69S and a 70S. We'll take those. And 70S brings us to 4 of those. Save. There's a couple more rolls left. We can do it. We can do it. Ooh, this one looks nice. 81. I'll find a better one. Denver mint mark. It's a 62. 11, 85, 98, 1000, 20, 18, hello, 1946, 46, Philadelphia, looks like. We'll take it. Still no silver. Can't complain though, we have buffaloes. A buffalo. It's 2001, 14, 75, 15. It's a nice 64. Looks like a Denver. 14. 96, 19, 2000, 07, 22, 14, 95, 97, 99, 23, 16, 72 Denver, 77 Denver, 77 Denver, 78. Alright. Got 2001 and a 1946 focus. Philadelphia. We'll take it. 46 Philly. 46 Philly. That's our fourth of the year. Save it. 5 rolls left. Here's number 5. Yeah. Open you come. There we go. See something that looks weird in here. Let's see if it is. 95. 97. 06, 90. Maybe it was that one. Just a 64. Not crazy. 19, 75, 99, and 88. 88, 64 Denver. I think I did see that mint mark. Flashed it too quick. 80. Was it 63? Philly. Ah, 8. Another 64. It's a Denver. Okay. That's something. Look at that. Confederatio Ratio Confederatio Helvetica. Is that Greek? Or maybe Swiss? 20. Maybe it's Helvetic. That's Swiss, isn't it? That's Google Lens. Help me, Google. Show me the truth. Not drop it. It's a nice coin. It's a nice looking coin. Hold on to it, Butterfingers. Here we go. Tell me what you are. It is Swiss. It is Rappen. 20 Rapin. Nice. Called the Goddess of Liberty. Very cool. Let's look at it under the scope here. Should say Liberty on our band. Yeah, Libertas. Cool. Got their own later Liberty. 1964. Confederatio. Confederatio. Helvetica. 20. It's got a nice wreath around it. It's got a B down here for a mint mark. I don't know if that's anything special, but that's cool. Jeez. Stop dropping stuff. Close look up again. 1964 Swiss Lady Liberty. 20 Rapin or something. I yelled at for pronouncing it that way, but actually keep to the side until we stop counting. Cool. Was the edge weird? Not quite. Maybe I didn't see that. I think I saw something else. I think I saw the 64 edge. That one kind of just popped out. 64 Denver. 10. 94. Okay. Cool. 1964 Swiss 20 Swiss Rapin. That is the oldest foreign so far. 1964 Swiss 20 Rapin. Does that fit? I need to scroll that over a bit. Just want to get to the foreigns so I can see if it fit. Did not. We'll just say, what's the Rapin abbreviation? It's a smaller denomination of the Swiss franc. It's RP. RP for Rapin. That's what we'll do. 20 RP. Save that. That means we can put it back there. Cool. Ito. That's something. It's a nice looking coin too. I like that. But can't beat a 37 Buffalo, can you? I mean, the 37 is incredibly common, but I'm just happy we can see the date. And I'm happy we're pulling Buffaloes out of these boxes, for that matter. Can't get mad at that. 71. For Philly. So 08. 909. 01, 62 Denver, 80 Philly, 96 12, 23, 88 06, Peace Nickel, 94 17. It's a 76. 06, 79, 07, 80, 19. 2001, and a 76 Denver. Yep. So an 01 and a 76. Save. 3 rolls left. Number 3. Almost done. Do we have another Buffalo in here? Would be nice. Something shiny there. It's just a 19. Of course, manage your expectations. Pulled nothing out by the edges. The only thing I kind of pulled out was that first proof. 17, 18. The newer stuff, no 24s yet. 85. Oh, it just said it. No 24s yet. There it is. Another 24 Philadelphia. Take it. So no mintage. Very nice 1960. It's a Denver too. That's definitely a book one. Without a doubt. '05 Ocean in View, 97, 15, 84. See something old on the end here. 80, 78. Got a color on that, 01. 22, 1960 is what I saw. Worn down. 1960. Take it. 2019, 90, 21, and a 2006. 201s, and a 2024 Philly. Take that any day of the week. 78 for the 01s, and 2024 Philly brings us to 9 for the year. Absolutely. Second one of the box. Still way behind that first box for number of, but it's an 06. A lot of 06s. Keep thinking they're 09s. I'd love to have more 09s, but we pulled one. Be happy with one per box. Don't need them, I just want them. 18, 94, 99, 19. Eyes are getting tired doing this. 71 Denver, 07, It's a 62 Philly. Plenty of those. 75, 20, 96, 99. 1977, 07, 23, 07, 77, 83, dropped an 81 Philly, 03, 17. Got an interesting colored one in here. It's nothing special, it's just junk. But we will look at it. 98, 22, this one. It's 13, Philadelphia. Setting those colored ones aside. 78, Denver. 2000. 06, 96. Couple more left. 77, 22, 12, 21, 20, 06. Just an 01 out of that one. 2001, 79. We hit 80 for the box. Last roll. That looks kind of silvery, but it's a 47. It's just going to be old. That would be nice. Silver ender on the last last roll. I mean, it has the color for it, but I mean, I've been seeing the color for silver all day, and nothing has been silver. Take a peek at it. Yep, no mint. 47. Philadelphia. Well, at least we know we have something in the last roll. Can't complain about that. 23, 04. 94, 79, 15, 22, 1951. That's nice. Take that. 51 Philly. Good find. 83, 18, 2007, 74, 6, 81, 12, and 06 again. It's a nice 77, but I find a lot of these. It's got a bunch of dings on it. 22, 18, 98, 3, 2010, 64, Philly, 83, 22, 86, last handful for the roll. 2020, 75, hey, 76, haven't seen one of you in a while. 71 Denver, 2001, 04 Peace Nickel, 2018. Alright, that is it for the box. 76 and 01. That 01 brings us to the 80 we wanted. 76 brings us to 47. Oops. Save. In 1951, Philadelphia. 51s are here. Brings us up to 3 for the year. Okay, and Oldest find the roll, 1947, Philadelphia. We will take it. 47 Philly gives us 3 for the year as well. Saved. And there we go. Box empty. $100 in nickels. Still have one more box here, but I'm not cracking it open. I am tired. Oh. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to pull the nice ones out. Make a short for YouTube, a nice recap. Proofs, very, very nice. The Buffalo, very, very nice. The 24s. The 09. What else did we pull out? The Swiss Rappen, that's what it's called. Had to remember. We pulled these S-mints out. Were any of these special? 46S, I think was today, right? 46S, yep. 52, 54, 58. The 58 is just a Philly, which is low vintage, yeah. We'll just take the 46 out. It's pretty nice. And then a 5 cent. I should do this Buffalo up there. Horns down here. That looks nice. Neato design, right? Okay, let's make this short, shall we? Get rid of that. Add it. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay, so this is actually, I should do it in this. It allows me to do this a bit nicer. Okay. is bright. Turn that down. Change the color maybe. Here's what I found in my second $100 nickel box of 2025. We filled our mat up yet again. Break this back up. Oh. Maybe it's better not being directly above, but being off to the side a little bit. Yeah, that's better. This is a 1937 American Buffalo nickel. And the reverse, it's not an uncommon coin, but it's still nice to pull out of circulation today. What is nicer about this one is that the date is fully legible. That is one of the first areas to wear off in circulation. Next, I found two foreigns. What do they call it? A rappan? Rappin? Rappin. Pronunciation. Rappin. Supposedly. This is a Swiss 1964 20 Rapin. My pronunciation is not perfect, but it is a smaller denomination of the franc. It's not a coin hunt without some Canadians. Here's Queen Lizzie II. On this 1983 5-cent Canadian. What isn't as common are some proof nickels from 1981 and 1977. You can tell they're proof because they have the S mint mark and they have this mirror-like finish in the background. '77 S. They made 4 million of these 81s and about 3.2 million of the 77s. Very nice to find in circulation. Turn that off. You can see the finish a bit better when I turn my light off here. As for less common low mintage, this is a 1946 San Francisco. It's pretty beat up, but you can see the San Francisco mint mark to the right of the Monticello building there. It's a little bit harder to find. They made about 13.5 million of these. Um, 60, 70. And here it is, still in circulation, almost 80 years later. And for modern low mintage, we have a 2009 Denver and two 2024 Philadelphias. Alongside those, we pulled out a whole pile of older coins in the 40s and 50s as well. Plenty to look at in these boxes of nickels. That was the second box of 2025. On to the next one. Second $100 nickel box of 2025. Filled our mat up yet again. This is a 1937 American Buffalo nickel. In the reverse, here's what I found in my second $100 nickel box of 2025. Here's what I found in my second $100 nickel. Alongside those, we pulled out a whole pile. Alongside those, we pulled out a whole pile of older coins in the 40s and 50s as well. Plenty to look at in these boxes of nickels. That was the second box of 2025. On to the next one. Here's what I found in my second $100 nickel box. Oh man, forgot I was streaming. I don't think anyone dropped it anyway. Man. What a hunt. I forgot I was on camera. 2 more 24s. We got an 09. Put these in the tubes. 09. Okay. Take it. 24, they're both Phillies. That's okay though. Ooh, careful. Careful, 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 camera. This foreman's very nice. I think I'm just gonna take the piece of the buffaloes out. Unless they're really, really nice, I think I'm just gonna get rid of them. Unless it's really pretty, I'm not gonna hold those either, actually. I'll hold on to the buffaloes so I can look for the variety. But unless one of these is really sparkling, I'm gonna get rid of them. Otherwise I'd be holding on to way too many and not getting enough of my money back. Alright, that is uploaded. it. Cool. Jump, jump, jump. Goes back. Yeah, I got a lot of these. It's probably good to get rid of them, huh? Peace nickel is by far my favorite design, but I gotta get rid of them. I mean, it's not like you can't find any. I'm just weird. Toss those away. These ones are nice. I like those ones. Good shape. How high can I make this before it comes crashing down? Apparently this short one's gonna fall before that one. For my buffalo tower. Couple more here. Oops, spilled them everywhere. Peace nickels. Just one buffalo. Any more? Here's one. That one. It's a peace nickel. Okay. So these are the buffaloes. Get rid of that one. And that one's. These are pretty nice. Keep those over there. Those buffaloes. Let's see. I think I have a tube for them. Let's check. I got all these. Way too many. Buffaloes in that one. These we will release back into the wild. So be free nickels. Go live happy lives. Back out you go. And then we'll put these buffaloes in the tubes where we will check them at a later date for errors. Those Those are done. Cool. Yeah. I think for 01s, I'm just going to start counting them, getting rid of them. These 77s, or 77 and 81, they'll both be in the same book, so we'll put them in. Let's take this out. Throw it in there. 77S. Oh, you don't have mint? You don't have S spots, really? Oh, am I gonna have to get a proof book? Now I gotta look it up. Does Whitman make proof books? It is Whitman, right? No, H.E. Harris. And Co. Nickel proof holder. Huh. There's no proofs in here. Well, that sucks. Just kind of hoping, you know. That really sucks. So, that means I probably have to put them in this handbook. There's not even really any extra pages there either. Extras in the first one. Nope. Where am I going to display those proofs? I'm going to have to put them in bags for now, I think. Just try not to touch them. Okay. Here's goes to 77. I mean, it was a nice find. Both are very, very nice finds, especially for circulation. I am more than happy with those. That's amazing. First nickel proofs, 2 in 1 box even. By far, very nice 1937 Buffalo. I'm ecstatic about this too. I might keep this one separate just for a while. Just to look at it for a bit. Show it off a bit, you know how it goes. Flex what you got. It's happy it has a date. I don't need it rubbing against the other coins and losing the date on it, so the Swiss coin's cool. Canadians, it's Canadian. We got plenty of those. In you go, Lizzie. In you go. 46S is nice as well. I just throw that right in the book. Because I don't have another one right now. Definitely this, yep. About these other ones, this is a 54S. That as well. It's the only one I have. Can't have a better one. I gotta stop hitting this camera. 54S. 58. This is a 52S. 20 million, not too hard to find. I only have the one. I have the 155 Denver. Okay, also we have one of 149 Philly. Another one. Oh, I had another 55 Denver. 49. I got a couple 49s. Where did I lay it down? There it is. I think I'm just going to put these in the tubes. Pull these out later. 48s. Just put them away. They'll go in the book later. I don't have these separated out by mints yet. Just date. Except for 46 Philly, apparently. Philly, 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 Denver, Philly. That's cool. Just put all the Phillies in here. And throw the Denver in the book. Couple 42s. Need a 42 Denver. I have two of them. Put that one in. Put the other 42 Denver away. Yeah, 42 Philly. Philly. This will be 42 Denver. copper nickel. I got a 41 here. 41 Philly. Compared to the one in the book, is it nicer? I don't think so. I think the one in the book is a bit nicer. Still 41 Philly. Makes sense. I picked it from a lot of these. 40. It's a Philly. Sorry, I need the Denver. One that's not beat up. One that someone didn't try to eat. Whatever they were doing to it. 50s. So 51. Just gonna throw them all in here, organize them later. Two. I think I was keeping these red ones out. It's not that one. Come on. That count as red? I don't think that counts as red. The rule of thumb I'm going with here is if it didn't have a second two, then they're not sorted yet. 53s here. Didn't have any 55, 56. Do have sorted. 56, Denver, and Philly. Philly and Denver. Denver. 57 Philly and Denver. Denver, I got two Denvers. I'll play with that. A lot of Denvers. Guess some Denvers are a bit easier. Oh yeah. Denver. We did find a 58 Philly. It's this one. So I think all of these are going to be Denver, right? All Denver. Philly. Go in the book. It's a one of a kind. It's actually a nice shape too. just have a Denver tube. Denver, Denver, and a Philly. I mean, might as well put the Philly in, right? It's the only one I got. Let's pick from these the nicest one then. Do that another time. Just trying to clean up my mat here. The 60s I'm holding on to. Philly, Denver, Philly, which we already have in place. Good. Philly. Denver with the hole in it. Okay. Cool. 64s. Don't think the Phillies needed anything. Sorry if I'm quiet. I'm just trying to sort this out nice and quietly. Not because I have to, but because I'm tired. No, just Denver. So 64. Let's sort those out. Philly, Philly. I was looking at the wrong side. Denver. Denver, Philly, Philly, Denver, Philly, Denver, Philly, Denver, Philly, Philly, Denver, Philly. Phillies be gone. I think these are all 64s as well. Yep. Hold on to something. Denver. Any other 64s? It's an old one stack. 76. 36. I think what I'm gonna do. I have more of these here. Get the buffalo out. Don't the rest of these. Turn those to the wild. I'm just sorting all these now so I can turn them in tomorrow. Get new ones to look at. Those are all buffaloes. Bison things. Nice ones we're going to keep to the side for now. Esmonds are neat. Did I put any of the older ones in here? I can put them in tubes. These might be beauties. Yeah, those are nice ones. These are foreigns. Those get mixed in. I'm just going to count the 2000 ones, but get rid of them. Let's look at the other 60. 63 has a triple die. Besides that, 61s. This one's nice. Denver. numbers. 62s. Anything really stand out as nice? Not really. Find a better one. 63s, we'll check for this triple die real quick. Oh, we have them. Some kind of double die going on there, but it's in such bad shape, it doesn't matter. Pretty good shape, actually. Oh, it would only be on the Phillies anyway. This is a 63 Denver. Okay. 76, 2001. So these are 64s that need to get checked. And for now, I'm just going to put them in my jars. 2001, 76. 76. It's not bad looking. You can probably find gems of these though. So we'll keep looking. 01. You know what? I'm gonna return all these. I'll count them, but we're gonna toss them back into circulation. There's no point in holding on to them. Gotta make sure we can afford to keep getting new ones, you know. So we can't hold on to big chunks of them like that. There we go. Let me get my jars. Dump these into box 2. Grab one of these boxes. I'll put it in one I can actually close. I don't really have any nice boxes, so don't want to use a nickel box you go then. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, nickels. You will be used to buy diamonds. I'm gonna take some of this box and I'll show it to you. It's full. When I say it's a big old full box, I mean it. Look at that. She's got nickels in her, that's for sure. I'm gonna dump some of this out. Share the weight. So we got two of these boxes. Okay. Got those. And then we have 2 bags full that we can bring back to the bank. Got some loose ones here. This is why I like doing it as I go, because you let this build up too much and you gotta lug a lot of nickels into the bank. I'm definitely gonna do like a little bit at a time. I'll take some there on the way through and then some on the way back. Alright, I'm done streaming. This was fun. Good box. Good night. There we go. Good box overall. Not bad at all. Cannot complain. I mean, pulling proofs out. Happy with that. Buffalo. Nice foreigns. I mean, these are cool from the other one too. Japanese. Eastern Caribbean states. Overview. Just home, I guess. beat up and red, and yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm done. Good night, everybody. Thanks for watching, if you still stuck around. I am getting out of here.